Hello, hello. Welcome to Sprints. Welcome back to Disco Wednesday. I hope you're having a good day. Tell me how your week is going. Tell me what you'll be reading, or tell me what you'll be writing or otherwise working on during our sprints. It's been one of those days. I don't know. It's already 6 o'clock. Maybe because I slept in, but I feel like the day just flew by. Like it's been one of those weeks. Maybe it's the eclipse. Here at the right time. Yeah, I know you told me you showed up an hour early, and that's just the theme of the time change. Like, I don't know. I know it's a cliche, but it really throws me that it gets dark so early already, like 4:30 and it's dark. I don't know. I don't know. It's a tricky adjustment. Hello, welcome. So I will be using these for writing sprints because if you are following me or friends with me on the NaNoWriMo website, I am slightly behind. I've been chugging along, but I have like a little delay. I've been writing about 17 to 2,000 words a day, but I skipped a couple days. So I'm trying to kind of backfill those extra days. It's like having, I think I'm like 4,000 words behind. So I would love to have a 3K night tonight to try and make up some of that deficit instead of just like maintaining maintaining the distance that I'm behind. Also, my country ass Wi-Fi has been extra country the last week or so. So hopefully the quality won't be too sketchy, but let me know. Or if I ever just disappear for a second, that's why. But we are fighting the wilderness, probably. I hate that it's dark when I'm getting out of work. Yes, when I had a commute, that was my least favorite part of the winter. It's like walking to the parking garage and it's already dark, and like driving home in the dark, even though it was 5 o'clock. Like I hated that. You will be surprised I'm reading an ARC. However, it's one that got approved the week of release that I already pre-ordered, so I'm going to enjoy reading it physically. Because I saw you posting about reading NetGalley ARCs like today or yesterday, I went through my NetGalley today as like a productive procrastination thing. And I looked at all of the ones I'd been approved for that I just let lapse without ever reading or downloading them. And now I feel like I need to get them from the library or somehow read them so that I can still like submit feedback for those. Do you know what I mean? Like NetGalley is an interesting place. I think I could count the number of times that I've actually read a book on NetGalley before it was published on one hand. Like I think that's maybe happened like 3 times. And I keep thinking like I go through these cycles. I keep thinking I'm going to be so much better about my NetGalley this month, this year, this season. One day I'm really going to make it into a good habit. I love that Christine does NetGalley vlogs like religiously every month. She does a NetGalley vlog on the Ruby's Digest, and I wish it could be me. I wish it could be me. I think I've done maybe 2 NetGalley vlogs and then immediately felt so good about myself that I went on a requesting spree and just undid all of the good progress I'd made. So it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. Thank you. Yes, all encouragement is appreciated. The Ballad of Bruce shall flow like the mighty river. Yes, for those of you that don't know, my NaNoWrimo project, I made a whole video during October, Preptober, where I went through the process of planning my NaNoWrimo project as like a vlog. And also a lot of my Instagram followers made key decisions for me, which was really, really fun, and was a really fun process of like prepping for a novel because I didn't have to make those decisions. It was like a weird, almost like an opposite of creative freedom where I just got to just go along with what was chosen for me. So the story is basically like a henchman sitcom, Kronk vibes, very much Kronk vibes, but less of like a sweetie pie himbo that Kronk is. And a little bit more of like reluctant middle manager, just trying to get through his workday so he can go home and work on his passion project. But his boss just so happens to be this like super villain. So he's kind of caught in the middle of like carrying out his boss's various evil plans while managing the rest of her staff like under him, while secretly he just wants to like tailor other people's clothes and make his own clothes and like have, you know, more of a chill domestic low stakes life. And we're about what 10 or 11,000 words into that project, which so far is very fun. But the protagonist's name is Bruce Muffins, which the backstory is in that vlog if you care to know why he's named such a silly name. But Mr. Brucey, he's a fun one. Country ass Wi-Fi, yeah, it's a constant struggle. My boyfriend just told me the other day that California, or the part of California where we live, like recently received a grant from the state to improve its like quote unquote underserved like country Wi-Fi locations, which seems very random and specific, but very, very looking forward to that taking effect, because the longest time, like ever since Wi-Fi existed, it's been a struggle in these parts. NetGalley is a cycle of exhilaration and regret. That should be their website banner, because it is just so fun to go in and explore the new releases. That's how I feel like I find out about so many upcoming releases, is just by being on NetGalley. But do I ever read them in time? Never, ever. And I need to just be better about browsing without going on these requesting sprees, because it is such a good resource, I have found, to be in the know about all the fun things coming down the pipeline, especially for debut authors, indie authors. Sometimes it's hard to try and Google and find out on your own about all of those releases. But then I just get a little too happy and I start requesting everything. The cycle continues. Spree is the downfall. Exactly. I knocked 2 off of my list this week, and then I got approved for 2 immediately after. That is also, that's just the NetGalley curse. 100%. Oh my God. Bruce is Millennial Kronk. Bruce is Millennial Kronk. What does that make Kronk? Is Kronk like a Gen X Kronk? I don't know. He really, that's the new tagline. Millennial overworked, overtired Kronk. I either read arcs way too far in advance or way too late. Yeah, I have soft given up trying to be timely in my arc journey, but it just is what it is. And I do hear you about wanting to read things physically for the ones that you're super excited about. There's a couple of nonfictions that I was approved of way, way back. And now I would rather just own them and read them and annotate them physically, and like then go back and submit my review from NetGalley from way before. But then it's like, if I know this about me, why do I do it anyway? That, you know, we need to unpack that and fix my NetGalley issue. Kronk is for sure Gen X. Like what? Like specifically what makes Kronk Gen X? Like now this is just because Yzma's a boomer, right? Yzma is just there. Yzma's ancient. So she's a boomer probably by default, but I think just her personality too. But then what about Kuzco? Is Kuzco Gen X or is Kuzco a millennial? Because I feel like he embodies the stereotype that like older generations associate with millennials. Like he's just very like self-absorbed and like, I am king of the world is Emperor Kuzco, but then he goes through all his lessons. I don't know. I could see him being millennial or Gen X for Kuzco, actually. I just got approved for a nonfiction that I'm really mad about for that exact reason. I want to annotate it. Why did I request a digital arc? Yeah, even when I sent a digital arc to my Kindle. I just find annotating on Kindle to be so like clunky for me. I know that it's possible. I know that lots of people like very happily annotate on their Kindle, but I would rather just highlight and tab to my heart's delight. And I know that. Why do I keep requesting nonfiction arcs? I don't know. I joined a second ago, but Kronk is a millennial. Yes. Okay, we're discussing because my protagonist for my NaNoWriMo project is like loosely inspired by Kronk, except he's a little bit more disgruntled and more of like middle manager, like I hate my boss, who's a supervillain kind of vibe, which is screams millennial. But I could see the argument for Kronk as a millennial too. Like he is just kind of in his own little world. He's like the unicorn happy millennial, like just like content with his lot in life millennial. Or now we're getting into Emperor's New Groove conspiracies here. Do we subscribe to the idea that Kronk and Yzma are a thing? Is this like a cougar sugar baby situation between Kronk and Yzma? In which case, that would be a case for millennial Kronk too. I could see it. I don't know. I didn't think that I was going to be unpacking Emperor's New Groove as much as I have been, but that's just the way that the last few weeks of my life has been as I write my own odd spin-off in a way. There isn't really any connection beyond the like Kronk inspiration between like my story and Emperor's New Groove, but it is just objectively like one of my favorite movies. So here we are. As a geriatric millennial, let me tell you, we are so not at all unicorns and happiness. Yes. Yeah, the millennial struggle, for sure. Kronk is a millennial before they enter the workforce. Kronk has rich parents. Kronk is rich parents millennial. Or Kronk is like royalty or something. You're right. Kronk is like in the the golden days. Oh my gosh. You're making me even more excited at some point in the future to be able to read a work of yours. Thank you. It's really been really fun just to be back in the practice of like daily writing and chipping away, because I've just given myself permission to be as silly and cliche as I want, because no one except for my two eyeballs is ever going to see this first draft. And eventually, many drafts and iterations from now, maybe it will see other eyeballs. But because I know that, it's like it can be as dumb as I want. And that's really been liberating too, just to see how silly I can make it without pressure from myself to make it good. The pressure just comes from, oh my God, what happens next? And that's the only decision I have to make, which has been a breakthrough for me, to be honest. 12 years of doing NaNoWriMo, and this is the first year I've started to feel like, okay, I don't care if it's good right now. My perfectionist self has really struggled with that in the past, but that hasn't been as much of an issue so far. But we are only a week in, so I don't know. Talk to me in 2 weeks. We'll see. Little peek of Sunday. Last night, you guys, if you know my dog, which I know none of you really know my dog, but you see, little peeks of her. She is the most like anxious, flighty, standoffish, cuddles on my terms kind of dog. And yesterday, for the first time since I've literally had her for like four-ish years or so, I picked her up and put her on my lap. She's like 45 pounds. Just put her on my lap while we were playing video games last night. And she just hung out there, content as could be, for probably over an hour. It was the most cute and bizarre experience to be like, wow, I've had this dog for years and never has she ever been willing to sit on my lap at my desk and just chill, which is funny because she's like 3 times the size of a lap dog. But yeah, she is one funny little dog. I cannot wait to read this. Yes, many drafts from now. But eventually it is one that I would like to polish because I think I am just having fun with it. Then I'm like, maybe other people would have fun with this too. The son of a senator. I could see that for Kronk. He's like, maybe that's why he got into working for someone else in power. I love that it's okay because I don't know if any of you have watched Kronk's New Groove, which is also on Netflix, where you actually get some of Kronk's backstory. But I would not be surprised if his father was also like a politician or something. Kronk is George W. Bush. Oh my God. It's too good. We nailed it. We got there. I feel like the big dogs make the best lap dogs, even if it has to be forced upon them. Yes, because Wes has been sneakily training her for months, where when he leaves for work in the morning, he'll come into the bedroom and she's learned that now is the time to roll over to accept the belly rubs each morning. So he's trained her that it's like cool and safe and rewarding to just like be vulnerable. Like if you know, like rescue dogs or any kind of dog with trauma, they won't expose their bellies. So he's been working on that with her, and she's now very comfy being, flopped around like a little rag doll. That now I can pick her up. It's insane, but we love that. My cat let me hold him for the first time when he was 12 and became the snuggliest lap cat for the last 3 years of his life. No clue why. That is amazing. Like, I think it was last year sometime, because I remember posting about it in my Instagram stories. She was maybe 4 at the time when she discovered the joy of putting her head out the window while we're driving in the car. And it made me cry because I was like, oh my God, my dog is like 4 years old and she's still learning how to be a dog. Like, it's too special. Kronk's New Groove is so underrated. That is like one of my secret comfort movies. Another secret comfort movie is Chance of Meatballs. I don't know why that's like, whenever I'm sick, I want to watch Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, which has been like, that's like a forgotten 2010s animated movie, but a great fever dream of a movie when you're sick. And so is Kronk's New Groove. A banger, a wholesome banger with Mr. Kronk. On that note, what are we feeling for Sprinty Poos? We're thinking like 40, 45 minutes. Do we want to do shorter? Do we want to do longer? My typical writing sprint time so far has been like an hour, but I'm thinking maybe a 45-minute sprint, and then maybe we'll do longer after that. Let me know. It's so good, a classic. I know, like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. It's time I probably rewatch that. I don't think I've actually watched it in a couple of years, but that was always like my go-to. I remember watching it in college when I was like sick around finals and being like, yes, this is my comfort sickness movie. Hi, Jean. Hello, welcome to the party. How many sprints? I'm thinking probably like maybe like 3-ish, 2 or 3-ish good sprints. My pace as far as like writing sprints go, I could just about get the daily par in an hour if I don't get too distracted, which is 1,667 words. 1664 par pace for NaNoWriMo. And I could just I could get about 1,500 reliably in an hour. So I think I'm going to shoot for at least 1,000 in 45 minutes and see how that goes. My cousin's husband worked on Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, and his team got an Oscar for it. What? Wait. First of all, that's so cool that you have this connection. Second of all, I had no idea. That movie won any Oscars, but now I feel even more justified. Third, you have to watch it. It's a good, cozy vibes, silly movie. It's strangely heartwarming also. I think there's a sequel. I think I've only seen the sequel once or twice, but the first movie, a treasure. I will read Mercy. I hope you love it. 45 minutes works for me. I am caught up in the Caro haunt. Some people start the holiday season early, I extend spooky season long. I just saw a meme about this earlier today that was like Edward Scissorhands next to someone in a Santa hat and was like, there are two types of people in November. I don't know which one I am. I think I usually would be the like holiday person, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to decorate until the holidays, until like Thanksgiving. So I delay that. I guess I'm just in like story words writing mode until like Thanksgiving, and then I get back in the spirit of things. There is a sequel, but I don't remember liking it as well as the first. I think you're right. I think it was fun, but it just doesn't quite have the same charm that I love so much with the first Cloudy with a Chance movies. Wow, we are already on a roll, aren't we? Let's go for 45 minutes, which will put us at what, like 10 after or so? Let me see. Let's just say the 10 after, because the math is hard for me right now. Okay. I'll see you in roughly 40-ish, 45-ish minutes. Okay, bye. All right, hello. I'm back for now. That whole sprint, the internet was like being very dramatic. So if I disappear, that is why. She just loves the drama, I guess, keeping me on my toes. Tell me how your sprint went. Were you reading? Were you writing? Were you folding laundry? Let's see. Let me count up my word count that I managed to do. It didn't feel like a lot. Oh, 809 was my total. 809 words for 45 minutes, which is that's on the slow side for me. I was shooting for 1,000, but I did go down an Instagram rabbit hole for a second there. So I will take the 800 words. That is that is a bonus. I just can't forget to update my word count. Let's see where we're at. Fingers crossed, yes. Especially we will probably have a guest here pretty soon too. So I have to at least stay around. Otherwise, she's going to be very confused. So just pop into the sprint all on her own. It'll be her show after that. Had a snack and read 30 pages. Sounds like a good time. A good time. You made me want to make popcorn. Like I have my family size box of extra toasty Cheez-Its. But now I might make popcorn. That sounds way too good. You wrote words. Blame me for Instagram. No, I mean, I'm just addicted to Instagram. I'm always on Instagram. Someone told me last night, oh my gosh, that was the fastest reply. Like, because they had DM'd me. That was the fastest reply I've ever had. And I was like, yeah. Me and Instagram are like this. Made some cookies and read 5% of my book. What are you reading? I feel like, tell me what everyone's reading. But cookies, now that it's fall, I just want to make all of the things. Like, go. Yikes. It made me want to learn how to make like cinnamon bread or baked goods. This is sketchy. Extra toasty are the superior Cheez-Its. I've heard a strong case for the white cheddar. That's just not my style. Not my favorite. I do like the extra toasty, but I respect the white chilies. Read a chapter of Mercy, 17%. Very nice. Ocean's Echo. I know. It might be touch and go. Like hopefully we'll make it through. The last thing I want to do is like call the sprints early, but it looks like it's okay now. I don't know. Just in the last week, like happy hour last week with Haley, I was like in and out. I felt so bad. Haley trying to navigate my silly country ass internet. But yeah, it's always something. It can't ever just be easy. Reading Nettle and Bone. Oh yeah, that's what you posted on Insta. Less than 70 pages left. Did you read that for Jan's book club? Because I know that she just did that for her book club this month, I think. Reading a romance called Sunny Disposition and a little more than halfway through. Love good romance. I recently read, it has like the longest title, I keep forgetting it. The League, because there's another one that's like The Secret Society. And this one is The League of Gentlewomen Witches, I think. And it was really fun. I wasn't expecting to like it as much as I did, but it was like a very action-packed, plot-heavy romance, which was really fun. I love just like a romance to break things up. It's a good time. If they would make an extra toasty white cheddar, it would be all over. You are onto something. I would be all over some extra toasty white cheddar. Is it on this one? Yes. Every box of Cheez-Its has these puffed Cheez-Its, like advertising on the back. Has anyone tried those? Because I feel like they look disgusting. but I'm also not a Cheetos person. Like I've never liked Cheetos. And for some reason, those Cheez-Its puffed just makes me think of like puffed Cheetos. Um, I don't know what it is, but me and my snack preferences, you know how it goes. That sprint, you guys, was a good time. That was a very fun and mischievous conversation is happening. And I ended on like the next paragraph is going to be like the inciting incident of the book. So it's been almost 11,000 words to get to the point that kicks off the real meat of the story. A lot of stuff to have a day in the life. Oh, a day in the life as a professional henchman has been what we've been doing so far. But we're about to be kicking into high gear, like next paragraph. I'm very excited. Where am I? I can't click on comments. Hopefully that means I'm not still away. Oh, there we go. Okay. Getting distracted by a new Canadian comedy set in a humane society in Hamilton from the people who made Kim's Convenience. I don't know anything about any of that, but I hope that you enjoy it. I hope it's exactly what you need. I got a sample of those sent to me. They're like stale Cheeto Puffs. That sounds gross. Like, why? Why are they putting so much marketing into puffs? Like, there's nothing wrong with Cheez-Its. Just do your Cheez-Its thing. I don't know. It seems silly to me. Don't do it. It's a trap. Okay, good to know. I always sprinkle in a cute romance between the big fantasies I usually read. Yes, Sarah. This is the way. This is the way. I do the exact same thing, except I'm usually sprinkling them in between either fantasies or like heavy, like sad literary shit, you know? It's like I need like something fluffy to break things up. And always romance. You need a palate cleanser. Exactly. Recently, a couple of friends have posted like, what's a good fluffy recommendation? What's a good book to get you out of a reading slump? And I feel like I've recommended Legends and Lattes like so many times in the last week alone. That's like my go-to fluffy get out of a slump book. And I just can't wait for, I think he's writing a sequel. I hope it's more than one sequel, since Travis Baldree got picked up, or the series I should say got picked up by Tor after it was indie published. But that has been my go-to, and it's already making me want to reread it. When I read it for the first time in June, like I just miss the cozy low stakes fantasy vibes. I need more. I heard about Nettle and Bone from Darian, my good old pal Darian, but I'm going to catch Jan's book discussion when I'm done reading it. Nice. Are you liking it? I feel like I've heard mixed things, but for some reason that particular branch of books recently, I feel like is you either love them or hate them. I don't know. I can't explain it. Inquiring minds want to know, how many times have you recommended Frankenstein this month? So many. I do not expect Frankenstein to be a new favorite, honestly, but it is. I think like in DMs, I've recommended it a bunch of times. In some videos, I've recommended it. Just in general, it's like going to be a new favorite. It is a new favorite, but yeah, that was really one of those books that is fully life-changing, game-changing. I haven't read Legends and Lattes yet, but The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches is the fluffiest book ever. I just found Natalie earlier, and I forgot that I had an arc of The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches, which is one that I was getting confused with Gentlewomen Witches. And the arc expired, and I never downloaded it. So it's like today, just a couple hours ago, I placed from me for Secret Society because it sounds so good, and I've seen like surprisingly good reviews for it, where a lot of times those like cozy witchy romances are also hit or miss. But I feel like I've seen mostly good things about it, and so I'm excited. I'm definitely gonna jump on the hype train for that one when the hold comes in. Of course, it's a favorite. It's impeccable. Yeah, and also, what was I watching today? It was Haley in Bookland. She posted a recent reads today, and it was some kind of Frankenstein Mary Shelley retelling from the James. I don't know if the series is young adult or not. I think it's called My Imaginary Mary. And I was like, of course I hear about this once I just did a whole Frankenstein Mary Shelley vlog. But that instantly went into my TBR because all I want is more Mary Shelley and more Frankenstein. And I've already had like is it My Plain Jane or My Lady Jane? I think there's multiple books in the series, but I've had those books on my radar too because I know those are Jane Eyre, I think Jane Eyre spin-offs, which I'm interested in also. I don't know. This has been the year of classic retellings. I thought I was a mythology retelling girl. I think I've read more classic retellings this year than fairy tale or mythology retellings at all, which is a twist. Didn't see that one coming. One of these days, I need to share my thoughts from Mary Shelley Deep Dives. Yes, the people want to know, meaning me. I want to know the Mary Shelley Deep Dive info. It's so good. I first read it from the library, but I had to buy my own copy, and I don't do that very often. I love that feel when you read a book that's so good that you're like, I need to own this. The last time I did that, that's coming to my mind, even though this was a while was uh-oh. Maybe we should do another sprint to let my internet work itself out. But Amari and the Night Brothers was another one that I read and immediately thought, this needs to be on my shelf. I'm heading to bed. It's 10:30. Good night. Good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Thank you for coming. Please send me, yes, unhinged voice memos. Spare the rest of humanity. I will always separate. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, let's do another sprint and hope that this just works out. I think it's exactly an hour since we were going to sprint last time. So let's go to 10 after again. And I could just reuse the same. Um, we'll talk about Justice of Misery, though. That is on my list, too. Okay, hello. Let's everyone cross your fingers that the internet holds in there. I don't know. I don't know how much longer she's gonna last. I got a little carried away on my on my writing there at the end. Um, Tell me how that sprint went for you. It really just flew by for me. Let's see if I can find my word count here. I forgot where I left off. Fingers crossed. Exactly. I know I'm looking at the 1 bar status, just like on edge. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Um, oh, that's where I left off. Okay. What is our word count? Okay, I ended up writing 743 words during that sprint, which is pretty close to how the one before went. So in total, what is that, about 1,500 or so? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm hoping to get another hour or so, whether we do it on sprints or not, to try and push me towards the 3K total for the day. That would help me catch up a little bit from the deficit that we talked about as far as my NaNoWriMo par goals for the day goes. Read another 30 pages and screwed around on Instagram. I expect nothing less, as long as you're having fun. Sprint was really good. Yay! What are you reading? I don't remember if you told me already. But I'm glad that, it seems to be going well. You got this. Thank you. It's sometimes the words just come. I mean, it helps that it's like it's drama. It's drama. I mean, I told you that this is like before this sprint, this is the inciting incident. Like this is where like shit officially hits the fan and sets Bruce little Brucey on his little adventure. So that was fun to actually write that scene that I've been thinking about for the last 10,000 words. Now it's here. It's on the page, kind of like it's not great, but it's there. So that's fun. And now the stakes are high-ish. Not reading today, but working on an application. Oh, very nice. Love it. Love the productivity sprints. I also submitted an application today, and I will send you good karma your way for your application. I think we may or may not have Christine joining, as long as my country S internet keeps on hanging in there. And let me update my stats again so we can see where I'm at as far as catching up. What did I say? 749. 749. I love that when you enter your like words in the NaNoWriMo website, it lets you say like, what was your mood and where did you write and how did you feel about it? It's like, I don't know, making its own little data as we go. At home, on a laptop, and let's see. Okay, total word count is 11,629, which brings me just 40 words short of November 7th's par, which was 11,667. So I need to write about 2 more sentences, and then I'll be right in line with 2 days ago. And then the day after that, yesterday's goal was 13,333. So that is what I'm low-key aiming towards, is trying to push for like maybe over 12,000, 12,500 is going to be my soft goal for the day, but we'll see. You're welcome. Good karma all around. The stakes are searing. Am I dumb? What does this mean, Liz? Tell me. Fingers crossed for your applications. Good vibes. What tracker are you using? There's a built-in tracker within the NaNoWriMo website. Like when you register for NaNoWriMo and declare a project, you can add your word count per writing session, like as the month goes. And it gives you, I'll just share my screen. Like, what am I doing? It gives you this cool little graph statistic. No, okay. See if my internet can handle 2 screens at once. Okay, like this is my NaNoWriMo project where this is where I'm at, or this is where I was supposed to be on November 7th, and I'm at 11,629. So this is today. I'm just like backfilling. I don't know. For some reason, I like to backfill so that I have the very satisfying line here, even though technically, like this should all be going into November 9th, but we don't need to talk about that. I just say add an update like here. And so this is all the little chunks I've written, over the course of the month so far. And then this is where the fun stuff happens. This is like my average per day, give or take. Obviously on day 1, that's everyone's favorite day in NaNoWriMo. Had a great day on day 1, almost 2,500 words. Write most at night, which is no surprise to anyone. Mostly at home, around 1,200, 1,300 a day. Like this is just fun stuff. But yeah, this is a tracker built in, and I don't ever mess with these, but these are like other little things. I guess that one's more satisfying to look at. I like the dot grid because that's like the OG. When I first started NaNoWriMo forever ago, this was the graph that we had, and I'm just stuck with it. There's something very nostalgic about like watching and adding my words to this every day. It really takes me back. Like little high school Noelle really lived for this graph. And now it just, I don't know. It just feels like November to me. updating this little graph every day. That's it. That's that's the tracker. I know zero about anything. There's probably a bunch of better ones that I could use for tracking like my word count. I used to use Scrivener on my MacBook, which is like a software writing program. And I never downloaded Scrivener on my PC. And so now I just use Google Docs. But I don't think I backed up my huge project from my MacBook, like that I had in Scrivener. I don't think it was backed up, which means I think I lost it when that hard drive kicked the bucket a year or 2 ago. And I've been too scared to try and track it down in the bowels of my MacBook backups. So I'm scared. I've just had my head in the sand about that. But that's the con of using like fancy writer softwares that it doesn't always back up. So, good old vanilla Google Docs for the win over here. Oh, raising Bruce's steaks. Yes, the steaks are sizzling. Got it. Very punny. Yes, I follow. It's too smart for me. Shout out to the graph girlies. I am a graph girly. I have a spreadsheet for everything. 47 words that sprint. Nice. Keep them coming. All the words. I really thought I would be able to break 1,000 in these 45-minute sprints because inexplicably I can get reliably 1,500 in an hour sprint. So like that math does not make sense to me. That's like double what I've been doing. Maybe because I'm on live. I don't know. Or I was like eating snacks, got distracted. Can't tell you. Like what a mystery. Maybe I just get really inspired the last 15 minutes because I think I was even a couple minutes late coming off of that sprint. I just got in the zone at the end there. But I don't know. It's making me want to read. Like, this is the nice thing about NaNoWriMo is that writing my own story makes me really appreciate how people can just like very easily write stories or seemingly easily. Also, hi, buddy.
Hey,
How's
what's
it going?
on the screen?
Oh yeah, it's been a struggle, but we're hanging in there.
Okay, yeah, we're doing it. I
Yeah,
literally.
the internet, it seems like it's okay right now, but it just
Okay,
pops
I
in
can
and
see
out.
you. Okay, I was like, okay, I get what you're saying. Internet, the internet's
Yes.
crazy.
The
So what's
internet has
up?
been, I've written about 1,500 words so far. We've done 2 sprints. I am so far only 2 days behind instead of 3 days behind. So that's
I love it. I
a
love it.
success. A success.
I was gonna tell you, my friend. Hey, how you doing, Elizabeth? Hold on one second. I think Monique is literally calling my name.
Classic. Get her in here. What is she doing?
She literally was like, "Can I have a celery stalk?" I'm like, "Take it. Take the celery. You know, take my eyes, not the celery." She's making dinner.
Community celery.
So yeah, we had like a late meeting, and then we both just got off and we decompressed for 10 minutes, and now here we are. Oh, I was gonna tell you about this thing. So my other roommate literally just wrote a short story for like Christopher Paolini's like fantasy short story contest. I was like, Noelle, you need to get in on this.
I saw that. I thought about entering. This is my introvert ass, okay? I was like, wow, short story contest for sci-fi fantasy. How fun. The prize, not that I would win, but the prize is like $10,000 and 30 minutes just like on Zoom with Chris Paolini. And my brain was like, I can't do that. That's scary. As if I would, you know what I mean? Like that's where my brain went. It was like, whoa,
Noelle,
scary.
I will impersonate you. I will be Noelle for this meeting. Like, just give me the
like,
talking
can
points.
I have a proxy substitute for my meeting with Chris Paolini?
I
but
thought
yeah,
it was
no,
so
I did see that come
cool.
up.
Yeah, I had no idea about it, and then he was telling me about the prompt, and the prompt was like something about like a dragon like finds a toddler, and I was like, that's the prompt. Of course, that's the prompt. Like, obviously, he's obsessed with dragons, so that makes sense. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, so how's your like writing going? I'm so interested in this story that you've got going on because the Instagram teases. I like knew
it's
immediately.
Really fun.
I was like, she's writing her novel, everyone.
It's really fun. I just got the last sprint. I finally wrote like the inciting incident that really kicks things off for her little protagonist henchman. Bless him. He's just trying his best. He's just doing his job.
I love it. That picture of him, I was like, wow, king.
Yes. Yes. So that is Brucey Poo.
Bruce,
what just happened?
What a good name.
Bruce Muffins is his name. Bruce Muffins. Muffins. That was one of the Instagram prompts. It was the one that was like, what would you name this dog? And it was like this big fluffy black dog. And so a lot of people submitted a bunch of good options, and I was like, I'll just pick a first and a last name from this pool of suggestions. So Muffins is his family name, which comes from a family of henchmen. So he's the Muffins family henchman trade. He's just following in his parents' footsteps. Yeah. So the inciting incident, no, I thought about giving him like a little passion, like how Kronk is like a baker on the side. Kronk. I know. He is basically, we talked about this at the beginning of the stream, how he's like millennial Kronk. He's like middle manager Kronk.
Yes. I was like, it doesn't matter who you put on that Instagram poll. Like if Kronk is there, he will be the winner.
Wins.
Yeah,
yes,
he
that's
wins
what I
every
learned.
time. And like you had some really good contenders, but I was like, no, Kronk is king, and that's it.
Yes. Yes, and I'm excited about it. It's very fun. But so where we got to, because this is also all in like when I asked for like celebration ideas, the tea is that Kronk Bruce works for like High Sorceress, who is like right hand lady to the commander or ruler of the city. His name is Rex, is the commander. And he never wanted to be ruler. His wife was really like the one in power. Like it was her birthright. Her parents were the rulers. And then Phoebe died. And now Rex is like, dang, I was supposed to just be the trophy husband. But now I have to actually, run the government. And so he decides, no, I'll just have a competition because they never had kids. I'll just have a competition to choose who my heir is going to be. And then everything will be fine. But that's bad news for Bruce and his boss, the sorceress, because they've been scheming to take over the power themselves. So now they have to try and sabotage this competition and not give themselves away. That's the story.
I love a competition trope. That's one of my favorites.
I know, me too. I was like, what are all my favorite fantasy tropes? How can I put them all together? And here we are.
That's why I really want to read the Sunbearer Trials. Like, I'm gonna give Aiden Thomas a second chance. Especially now that I know that Cemetery Boys is having a sequel. I'm just like, okay, great. Everything I wanted, it's gonna come in that second book. But
good, because that was not. I didn't love Cemetery Boys either. I think that was like a 3-star for me. But I'm definitely willing, like, to read the Sunbearer Trials for sure.
Yeah, I don't even know what I was expecting. Like, I think I don't know why I'm a romance hoe, but like, I just wanted a little bit more. Like, I got that little bit at the end, and then I was like, wait, that's all we get. Like, we need more. So, but I think the Sunbearer Trials is gonna actually be very, very good. So,
I hope so.
Just based on the character art alone.
What are you reading? Great question.
I was going to pick up a fantasy book, but then I said, why would I do that when I have this book, Once Upon a K-Prom?
Oh my God, why is it so pretty?
Isn't it so cute? Like, wow. I'm still in my K-drama era, so here I am. This is by Kat Cho, who is Axie O's cousin, another like author that I really love. And apparently this girl goes to the prom with a K-star, a K-idol. So I don't know how it happens, but I'm here for it. I was gonna read.
Oh, you haven't started it at all?
No, I haven't started it at all. This will be like a fresh read because I just finished. I finished like another book for like a vlog, I guess. But
nice.
But yeah, I'm trying to catch up because Monique and we have this one vlog that Monique has been working on probably since April. I think it's the Lord of the Rings one. But like, I guess what people don't know is that it's a joint vlog. So like, she got these really crazy fantasy books for it. And like, for me, I literally have the easiest books to read ever. Like, I have like 3 mangas, 1 nonfiction about Trader Joe's, and then like something else that's like super. Yeah, it's a funny vlog. It's definitely so funny. But yeah, so I haven't read any of my books because I was like, why would I read these books if Monique has not even finished her first book? Like, why would I do that?
Oh
so now I'm trying to catch up to her because she's like, yeah, I finished Lord of the Rings. What have you done? And I'm like, nothing. I've done nothing.
Oh, I'm excited.
It's chaotic.
Roomies.
Yeah, if I could get Monique in here, I would. I promise.
I trust. She's doing her thing.
Yeah, she's doing her thing. She's doing her cooking thing,
Yes.
Funnily enough, I've been Noelle 7 Pages before, so I think I could do it.
Yes, it wouldn't be the first time.
It would not be the first time.
Go for it. Yes. This is the encouragement I need. I know, little muffins.
I was like, where's the real muffins, aka Sunday? Where is she?
She's probably, you're going to love this. Wes is currently like halfway through Golden Sun as we speak. He's reading it in the living room. That's probably where Sunday is over there. I know. Last sprint, I like went out. Yeah.
Wait a
Yes.
minute. How is he feeling? I feel like we need to talk about this. Like, what's going
Okay.
on?
Yes, the
The
scoop
end of Golden
is
Sun is literally psychotic.
it's insane. I know. The end is wild. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Just so he's
No,
like,
yeah.
but the last
When
sprint,
you catch up, I want to buddy read with you. What's the next one?
yes. Morningstar
Not
or the no, Dark Age.
Dark Age is the one that
Or
I have to read, but I know I'm gonna cry, so I have to buddy read it. So when you get to that, let's buddy read it.
I'm down. Because I haven't read Morningstar, so I want to buddy read with
Morningstar is
him.
also crazy. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm very excited. So he's like at the big
Thing.
meeting,
Yeah. Gotcha.
thing.
Gotcha.
As far as like when I checked in on him an hour ago, and he was like, "This book
Iconic.
is so crazy. Like things keep happening. Darrow is just like dunking on everyone." I'm like, "Yeah, he does that."
He's a
So
psycho. He's a
yeah,
psycho. Psycho
yeah, that's
killer.
been very fun to like watch him go through all the same emotions that I had to.
I feel like you would really like The First Sister by Lyndon A. Lewis. I feel like you would like
Yes.
that book. Have you read
You
that? I feel
told
like you have
me.
not.
No, I haven't. But that's what you were reading. Why do I remember this? That's what you were
It was
reading when.
last year at your
Yeah,
birthday. It was last year around your
like
birthday.
yeah, like a year ago. I remember you raving about it in your
Yes.
Airbnb, and I was like, I would love
Mhm.
this. So it's been on my radar, but have yet to pick it up.
I'm gonna buy
But I
it.
think
I'm
I
gonna
would
buy it
like
for
that.
you for Christmas. I'm gonna give it to you.
That would be probably a
Um,
clutch recommendation because everything you've said about it checks all the boxes.
I'm reading the second one like currently, and I'm loving it. So, and the third one just came out, so I'm just like I'm eating it up.
Oh my god, I didn't know it was a whole series. Like, why
Yeah,
did
it's
I
a
think that
trilogy.
was a
So
standalone?
no, it's a trilogy, and the third one just came out, and I'm like screaming, crying, throwing up. So
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
excited.
Okay, I will
Anyway,
get on it.
Elizabeth, you'd probably really like it. Like knowing your sci-fi tastes, I think you would really enjoy it. In my humble opinion, I can't speak to all of the books because obviously I haven't even finished the second one. But the first one, cake money, cake money.
Cake money.
Ocean's Echo. Okay, who does that follow? Because I was trying to figure it out. Because I think maybe it was
It's
you that told
after
me. This one's after Winter's
me or
Orbit, but it
Elizabeth?
follows different
Yeah,
people.
yeah, yeah.
And I was
Okay.
like,
I need to get
oh,
on the winter orbit hype train.
you can literally borrow my copy. I'll send it to you if you want.
I'll
Or
send it
like
to me.
whatever.
I think I can get it. I can get it from the library probably. Yesterday, we dropped off our ballots at the library, and while we were there, I was like, "We're here at the library. Like, we should just get you a library card." And Wes was like, "Okay." And in that moment, I was like, "You've never been more attractive to me ever. Like, this is the best." So
You got
he
a
got his
library
little library card.
card. I
I
love
know. And since
it.
yeah, his is way prettier than mine too. I'm like, what the
It's like
heck? I should
updated.
update my card. Yeah.
That's how I
But
feel.
I
I
know that
just
was
got a
very
new one
exciting.
for I just got a new one for Burbank, even though I don't live there, but like it's like, right there. But I just got one for Burbank and they have like Wonder Woman on the front. And I was like, wow, this is iconic. Like, wow.
Dang.
Yeah, they're way cool.
Totally
Another
different
Planet.
people.
Who is it? Is it male again or is it sapphic? Or is it just straight people? That's cool too.
I know. The series that I started, like the first one is Payback's a Witch, which was sapphic. I was really hopeful that all the books would be sapphic or queer at least. And I think the one that I'm reading now for Bad to Curse, I think is just normal straight romance, which is like fine, but I thought we were going somewhere else.
I always have to have like if it's like a straight romance, I feel like it either needs to be smutty or like some kind of like neurodivergent something rep.
Yeah,
That's like my cup
I
of tea.
gotcha.
Another
Male
male
romance.
now
This sounds like
Forced
your
soul
shit.
bonds. Okay, this is such an interesting topic. Like, how do we feel about like mates and like soul bonds and like, you know what I mean? Like forcing people together. Because I feel like that's so typical in fantasy and like sci-fi ish.
Right.
How do we feel about that? Like, is it a cop out or are we all like, yes, it has to be there?
It's not my favorite. I know it's like a trope, especially like in fantasy sci-fi. I don't love it. It does sometimes feel like a cop out, but it can be done well. Like I don't universally hate it. It just depends, I guess.
It's like interesting because like one of my obviously no, so not mates, more forced marriage. Oh, like okay, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. That's honestly that's what the first book was about. It was a forced
I was
marriage.
gonna
So,
say,
due to
yeah,
circumstances. Okay. Hopefully the stakes are higher because
circumstances.
I think in Winter's Orbit it would have been like yeah, it would have been phenomenally better to me, I think, if the stakes were just like a little bit higher for them. Because I
Gotcha.
kept thinking it was a YA and that was like definitely my mistake. But yeah. I think as far as like mates and stuff goes, it's I like kind of hate it if it's insta lovey, but then on the same note, like I love Ice Planet Barbarians, so do I really have room to talk?
You like what you like. I
No.
feel like you are
The answer
sometimes
is no.
unpredictable. Like I never know. Like, is Christine going to love this, or is she gonna throw
Honestly,
it in the
it's
dumpster?
the Gemini in me. Yeah,
Yes.
it really is. Like I'm a wild card. And honestly, you want a wild card on your team. So there you go.
Hmm. Hmm.
Speaking of teams, the reindeer readathon.
Yes. I know. I'm so excited. I just finally hopped into the Discord today and was like, oh yeah, this
Me
is happening.
too. Like the same person. I literally was texting Monique. I was like, "Can you send me the link? I don't even know, like, where is it? I don't even know what I'm doing." So, but yeah, I'm excited. Haven't hosted a
Yeah,
readathon since Read or Dare, basically.
I know. I can't believe. I think it was last year. I think I was doing something every month.
Yeah,
And I don't. I
2021,
hosted
we're in
Reindeer
every
Readathon.
single readathon.
Yeah, yeah. It's been kind of weird not doing it at all, except for Reader Dare. And I did Linguathon with the Found in Translation girls. I think that was it. I want to say. So I'm excited to be back in the readathon jam.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
This
lie,
is the
it's
fun
fun.
part. It is
Oh
fun,
yeah, that you
and I
just
love.
randomly. Yeah,
Yes, I love that it's like random. You just have to like go
and
along with the team that you get.
see, which is also like very fair, you know.
Yeah, no, I like it a lot. Just got to know about it. Gonna sign up. Yes, Team
Yeah.
Snowflake. Team Snowflake.
Yeah, I think I mean like I don't want to speak for Noelle, but like I feel like we have similar kind of like timelines. I feel like we're gonna get our announcement videos out very soon.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had planned to film today, and then it got dark at like 4:30, and
Yeah.
my ring light broke, so it didn't happen. So hopefully I'll film
Your ring
tomorrow.
light broke? Oh
Yeah,
no.
it's a string of tragedies. I know. So I need to get another light or film in the daylight. But my plan is to get it up like, in the next couple of days,
Yeah.
hopefully.
Excuse me.
Linguathon was so fun. And last year I did a tarot readathon that I thought I was going to bring back this year, and then that it just like flew by, passed me by. But those are
Was that
both
the one
like
in
two of my
July?
favorites. Linguathon, I think we did I think we did April. It was March or April, I think.
Wait, when was the tarot one? I feel like we were in that one
The
too.
tarot one, I think that was July last year. It was like
Yeah,
during the
okay.
summer.
I remember doing like a Bujo spread for that, but I was like, did we host that? I feel like I didn't host. I feel like I just did it. Like was in it, you know?
Yeah, I think you guys were just in it. But I would like to bring that one back.
Readathons.
A lot of people asked to do like a month-long version of Tarot Readathon. And I was like, I mean, okay, the people want what the people want. and then I just didn't do them.
Honestly, it would make it a lot easier just because there are so many prompts. I feel like it
So
would.
many.
Yeah, I feel like it would
Yeah.
be less stressful if it was a month long. I can't
Yeah.
imagine, like, I keep seeing readathons for like 2 weeks, and I'm like, I can't imagine even trying to do that, like, in
No,
this
yeah.
month. You know, 2020,
Right.
give me all the
Yeah.
books, you know, 20 a month, okay? But now I'm like, am I reading 4 books a month? Like, what's happening? So,
Yes. Yes. I appreciate it being random because then I don't have to pick exactly. You just sign up.
yeah. And yeah, you don't have to have like an underdog, like everybody's just the same.
Yeah. It's fun. What do we think? I've been doing 45-minute sprints. Do you want to do another one of those bad boys?
Honestly, I'm down with whatever. I'm here for the party. Like, if you want to do 45, good. Longer, good. Like, I love
Okay.
long sprints. Like, just don't ask me to do 15 or 20 because I will leave the chat. You know what I mean?
There's no way. Which is funny because I feel like reading sprints, like it's almost counterintuitive. I feel like we should call these reading
Sprint,
marathons.
yeah. Yes, like a sprint
You
is
know?
definitely like a 20-minute thing. But for me, if I'm the drama, like I want to get into the book, you know? And like I know
I
you
know.
want to get into the writing, so
Mm-hmm.
let's just let's
Yes.
just let's just do 45. Call it a day.
Okay. Perfect. Let's go to 30 minutes past. Give us a little bit of extra.
Ooh, you're acting crazy. I'll be able to tell you guys a little bit more about this book.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
I'm so excited.
I need all the drama. Yes. Okay. Probably the last sprint, but we'll talk about that in 45 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Sweet. Hello. How did we do? What's going on? Party people.
Hello. I need a bookmark. Ugh.
You know what I learned recently? Wes does not use bookmarks. He memorizes the page. Just let that sink in.
So, what you're saying is that Wes is a genius.
Something like that, I guess. Something like that.
He memorizes the page. I always forget. I guess because
I
I'm
know.
memorizing the number.
Yeah, I'm like, why? Yeah, he just memorizes the page number.
He's a psycho.
Robot. I know. I'm like,
Yeah.
I have bookmarks, but I don't know. It's just the way. It's just the way it is.
I just use an old lottery ticket.
Yeah,
you know?
like use a receipt or something. But no, it cracks me up. He does what now? Hi, Catherine.
Catherine!
Yeah, very silly.
Hello.
Hello.
I read 50 pages that last sprint, but I also was like texting a lot that last sprint, you know? So I'm feeling pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Constantly reading multiple books. That's true. That's the struggle. I wrote, let me take this off there. I wrote the most of any sprint so far, which was,
that's great.
Should I just lost my place? Yeah, let's see. 800 something?
That's good.
860. I will take it.
Yeah. Ow, ow.
Which brings us to a total of 12,485.
What's like a normal amount?
My pace, it's funny because the last couple days my pace has been like 1,500 words in an hour, but this is more like 1,000 words in an hour, which is fine. I've just been on fire the last couple days, I guess. Yeah, 1,000 words in an hour.
That's a lot.
Yeah, they're not good. They're not good words, but they're words. So we're taking that as the win.
Wait, so how many do you need at the end for this book?
To win NaNoWriMo is 50,000 in the month, but this book is probably going to be between 80 and 100,000. So I'll barely be around the middle, I'm expecting, because like I'm at over 12,000 words and I haven't finished Act 1 yet. You know, like I just got past the inciting incident. That's like a normal fantasy thing to be around like 100 to 150,000 is like fantasy area. But for this kind of chill standalone, I'm thinking it'll probably be like 80 to 100K, but we'll see. That is what I suspect.
That's wild. You're writing
your present
writing
really
1,000 an hour? Well, you'll be done soon. Damn.
I hope so.
Sheesh. It's true, you know, creative juices.
Okay, exactly. I have to remember 8 million passwords. I can't remember the page numbers.
Yeah, especially if you read a lot. The page number is always changing. So, like, how would you even know?
Yeah, it's a struggle, but impressive. Yeah, this is what I said. At least he isn't dog-earing your pages. I dog-ear my own pages. Like, I'm a proud page dog-earer. So I was like, you could dog-ear the pages. It doesn't bother me. He's like, no, I'm good. I'll just remember.
He's too high level to dog-ear.
The brain.
It's like, I don't even need to touch the page. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll just absorb.
In my brain. It's all mental, you know?
Exactly. Just getting words on the page. That really is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to really just embrace making it exist, and then I can make it good after
Yeah,
that.
after. Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
last year when I did NaNoWriMo, literally like half the battle was just like getting over the fact that I had to write. You know what I mean? Like had
Yeah,
to write.
exactly.
That sounds like you're pulling teeth, but like, you know what I mean?
No, but
Just getting it
yeah.
out there.
You know what I've done
And
the
don't
last couple days? Is I gave Wes my timer. Like this is usually on my desk, my little like writing timer, but I gave it to him because I was like, I want you to set my timer so that when it goes off, you like hold me accountable that I actually listen. Because I'll do like an hour of writing and then like an hour of a reward or play a game or something. And what will happen is I'll like write for an hour and then play an hour of my video game and then just like oops forget that my timer went off or whatever. So it's been very nice having him be like, all right, your timer went off. Get off your video
Time to
game.
go. It's time to go.
It's the little things.
Gets the people going.
What does he read? Currently reading the Red Rising series.
He's reading.
And I made him read. I didn't make him read, but strongly suggested that he read Tetris, like the graphic novel that I love, and an absolutely remarkable thing not too long ago. I don't know. He's like a sci-fi kind of guy, you know?
Yeah, I was like, I feel like last time I talked to him about books, he was reading or maybe had read something that I recently read, but like, can I recall that? No. Let's ask the supercomputer what it was, you know?
Yes. Everyone convinced Wes is a supercomputer. I would not be surprised, frankly, if he pulled a little vision, WandaVision on me and was like, guys,
honestly,
have been intelligently designed.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, okay. I think I'm back. Like my internet is being like okay, but we're hanging on by a thread.
I'm not gonna lie. Like the only thing that I'm seeing of you is literally like stills. Like I can hear you perfectly fine, but like you keep pausing and you'll be like doing something. You'll be like, and then you'll be like, and then you'll be like,
I should just.
It's like I'm just like, okay, yeah.
Oh my gosh, classic. I should just make really crazy faces because even on my end, I see there's like a delay, like in the input on the video. But
wait, let me take a picture of the one that it's on right now.
Oh no!
Please.
How is like the audio is fine though? Like this makes no sense.
I'm sorry, my laugh is not cute, but like, look at this. Can you see yourself? Hold on, I've got to dim this.
Yeah, I can see your screen perfectly fine. Amazing. That is a look. The focus, just dead behind the eyes.
I'm sorry, I can't breathe.
That is just waiting to be a meme.
Okay, wow, I'm really dying. Honestly, not to bring it here, but like you look like the cover of that one show, Dahmer.
Oh my gosh. Just like so serious. Oh my god.
It is a sheer. This is going in my photo dump. This is going in my photo dump.
Oh my gosh.
I'm literally crying.
Wow, I love that you guys have just been letting me be a slideshow of expressions.
I told you. When I logged on, it was a black screen. I was like, what's happening? Is this a podcast?
A podcast. Yeah, it has been a sketchy situation. Thanks for dealing with me. Hey, Steph.
Literally died.
Welcome to the shit show.
Stephanie, I'm gonna send you a photo. I'm literally gonna send it to
Yeah.
her.
Should I make this my profile picture?
Yes.
Until I catch up, until I'm not in a word deficit anymore.
Yes.
Yes.
I love a challenge. Yes. See, she even knows. She even knows
Frozen.
that you're frozen.
Oh, probably like I still am frozen, right? Like it's just ongoing.
Yeah, right now you're
It's
like
weird.
actually
This
wait,
makes no sense. Oh my gosh. Wow. You
I
guys
can't
are
imagine.
troopers. I hope it's entertaining and not just like very annoying. Absolutely.
Listen,
Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that until I reach like normal word count again. And then I could change it back. That is a great incentive. I've just
definitely do
accepted
that.
it.
Also, you should make it your away picture, like one of the options for like your away picture when you're on stream. I think that would be funny as well. Because
Like
it'll be like,
this.
yes, like it'll be like you're still there, but like you're not there, you know?
Yes.
I think you should do that.
Wow.
100%.
What a highlight at the end here.
It's just
Wow.
really been a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for hopping in and dealing with the country ass internet and everything. It was a good old time.
I love it, you know? Why is it like this? We'll never know.
I don't know.
It's
Hopefully
probably
it
a
gets fixed
windstorm,
soon.
honestly.
I know. I mean, it's
'Cause
like the one time it rains in California and everything just goes berserk.
that's what happened yesterday with our freaking house. We were like, do we have a leak in the roof? So Sherman was like freaking out because this is not funny, but I'll tell you guys anyway. Sherman's litter box is in the laundry room, and this man, he was trying to use the bathroom, and a big glob of water just fell on this poor cat's head, and he was upset. He was upset yesterday. So
Oh,
he
sure.
got drenched, and then we realized that there was a leak in the roof. So we had to move the litter box. But anyway, it was crazy yesterday. It was
Yikes.
wild. Yeah.
A drinking game.
Maybe a drinking game.
Yes. That'd be fun. I'd love a drinking game. On my way to the airport, have a nice flight.
This sounds like a Colleen Hoover novel, only when it's us.
That's what I was just thinking too.
Is it Colleen Hoover?
Little
I know,
Sherm.
bless him. He was stressed out for sure. So, but he's all good now. It's not raining anymore. Oh my god, yeah. I feel like that's what I should do. I should recreate and let you know. Okay. So you're like this.
Yes.
You're like
now, but then now it's like telephone because now I'm gonna do what you're doing, which is what I'm doing in a delay.
I need glasses. Like I've really gotta commit to this look if I'm gonna do it. Okay.
I'm here for it. Yeah.
I'm ready. Where are my earphones? Okay. And I'm wearing red.
Oh my gosh. In full character.
I'm gonna put my hair down too. Honestly, what's funny is that we both decided we were gonna stop dyeing our hair at the same time.
Yeah. How did that happen?
We were both just like,
I need to go get mine toned because it's like the toner kind of washed out. I think
the blonde is coming through.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like the growth on the top is like just my normal hair, obviously, which is good.
Oh wait, you unfroze. Okay. All right, I'm waiting. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. You froze again. Here we go.
I feel maybe I'll just do like crazy action and overwhelm it. Just do crazy things with my hands.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is a really great acting exercise. Let's keep it going. Yes. It's like charade. I'm committing. I am the character. My name is Christine 8 Pages.
Yes.
Catch me outside. How about that? I can't hear anything with these on. Okay. I was like, these are not connected to my
I know.
computer at
I
all.
always have
Sorry
to
if
do
I'm
that too.
screaming. I'm like already deaf. I can't hear anything.
Did you already send me that picture?
Oh, no. I'll send it to you right now.
I will make that my profile picture.
Tell me why I just got a receipt from a place called the Corner Draft House on Bankers Hill in San Diego. Who's got my card information?
What?
Who's got my card information? Exactly. I was like, wait, what? Did I just buy something? I'm going to send you all 3 photos.
Christine 8 pages. That's a classic.
My name's Christine. The 8 stands for my Enneagram type. And welcome to my channel. How does it go? My name's Noelle. Wait. My name's Noelle. The 7 stands for my Enneagram type. What else do you say?
What do I say? Hi, welcome back to my channel, or welcome if you are new here. My name is Noelle. The 7 is my Enneagram type. Blah, blah, blah.
How are you making that? How are you making your fingers like that?
Like what?
It's because everything's mirrored, so I have to be like, which way do I go?
Oh my god.
I'm literally
this is
dying.
cracking me up.
I don't know how you did that. Your fingers are like this. Like when you go back to the tape at hour 3:45, like 3 hours 45, your hand is like this.
Like what?
I have no idea how you did that. How did you do that, Mr. Krabs? Like, what's happening? Anyway.
Mr. Krabs. Krusty Krab.
I know you're doing something funny, but I can't see you. All I can see is you going like this. Like, what are you doing? I don't know. That's all I can see. Oh, wait. Here we go. Here we go. You're back from outer space.
Oh, I'm back. Amazing.
No, you're frozen again.
Oh, no.
This is like literally, we used to have the most horrible internet, like the Roomies Digest, and like we would freeze. I don't know if you remember that, but like we would freeze all the time. That's what I feel like is going on with you right now. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really just been the last week, and I'm gonna have to have some strong Karen words with the internet company tomorrow, because like what is happening? This is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
That's the new post.
No.
I just feel like I should be taking
a hacky hack
screenshots. Yeah, back to that. Okay, so if anybody's from San Diego, tell me more about this. Wait, where did the text go?
Uh-oh.
Wait, the text is gone.
Christine, what?
Wait, you heard me read it out loud though, right?
Yes. We have it. We have it recorded.
I'm not kidding you. It's literally disappeared. It's literally gone. The last text I have is me sending you 3 images.
What?
I have no idea. That was so weird. What was it? Like something Draft House?
Yeah. I mean, we could just rewatch this.
Not this turning into a like murder mystery. Like, I don't know.
Why does my face look like that?
Wait, your face right now is so funny too. Hold on. Let me do this one. All right. Here we go, everybody. How are you doing your arm? It's like this. All right. Back.
No. No, not the scrunch face.
It's like even more. Like your face looks so alien skinny right now. It's like,
Oh
shoop.
no.
Yeah, I'm gonna check my bank account right now. Watch on a live, my bank account goes to negative $45,000.
Corporate needs you to find the difference meme.
Okay, I still have money, everybody. I still have money.
Woo! Money.
I'm just gonna see if it's. I haven't had anything taken out though. What was that? Was that a scam message? I think that was scam. I think that was a scam. That had to be because nothing got taken out of my account. Anyway, sorry. I don't need to do this right now. Just because that last
the priorities.
Like it was literally like,
oh no.
I can't even
you
do
guys
it.
Hopefully have some great blackmail content from this live.
I mean, honestly,
no
just the
giving
one.
You blackmail content.
I'm literally gonna immortalize it forever, aka until the internet breaks. You know.
Good. Yes.
This is literally my new background. Bye, everybody. See you later.
So funny. I can't wait to make that my profile picture with like minimal context. What a time. That's going to be the best incentive. I'm about to write 2,000 more words. Catch my ass up.
As you should. Wait, so how many do you have to write in a day for this schedule?
1667, which is for me is like an hour-ish, hour and a half maybe of like pedal to the metal writing my buns off.
I hear what you're saying now. Okay, I wasn't comprehending what you were saying, but the commas are in different places when you're talking about these numbers. Okay. See, earlier you were like, oh, I write like 1,500, and in my brain I was like 15,000, and I was like, wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm not a math person.
That would be a dream. That would be so fast.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's why I literally was like, how many words do you need if you're writing that many words?
Oh yeah, no, 1,500.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. I was like, where's the comma? I'm an idiot. Okay, that's why I'm not a mathematician. Oh my god, this is the funniest one. Okay.
Oh no.
Wait. Everybody. Okay.
I keep forgetting that it's happening, and I just let my facial expressions go. No. This face is not good. Ah.
I'm sorry. Oh, ma'am.
Hello, you can catch up. I believe in you. I did some chaotic writing sprints, and things are looking a lot better. There's hope. It's gonna be okay.
Honestly, that's how I felt all of NaNoWriMo last year. Yeah. Me too.
Maybe I said the wrong number. Maybe I said the wrong number.
No, I don't think you did. I think you said 1,500, but in my brain, instead of 100, my brain was like 15,000. And I was like, whoa.
That would be outrageous. Outrageous.
Yeah. Now you know why I was like, what do you mean you need to write more? You've literally hit the jackpot today.
No, if only. The cheesiest middle school pick. Oh.
Yeah, literally, because like your glasses honestly look a little nerdy because of the shine to them, not because they're glasses, but like, like the little glare that you get in photos. That's what it looks like.
Right.
You're just like,
great. Still there? How come my audio is fine? This doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, but honestly, it's giving.
Great.
Audio, the audio is giving, okay? Video, but audio,
Truly. God.
unmatched. Unmatched.
Oh my gosh.
So, you know what that is?
4,000. You know what this is? 4,800 words, Christine. 4,836 words.
See, the thing is, this is easier for me to see because it's visual. So,
Right?
like, my
Yeah.
visual brain is like, that's 4,836 out of 5. Out of 50,000. My verbal brain, though, yeah, she needs some work.
It's okay. It's okay. Also, this is comebackable. Like you're doing great. You're almost at 5,000 words. That I just crossed 10,000 yesterday. It's fine. Just do a couple hundred words at a time. It's gonna be okay. In an hour, 1,000
In
in
an
an
hour,
hour,
yeah.
15 in an hour is a lot, but doable apparently for me. Not today,
Yeah,
for whatever reason. I'm slower today. That's okay.
that's literally, just smart people stuff, listening, context clues,
Listening.
crazy. It's crazy.
Rewarding myself. I have written almost 2,500. That's a 2,500 today. And I think I'm going to play some video games. It's my reward. I've been playing
What
this
are you gonna
game called
play?
Epic Chef. Epic Chef, and it's the funniest game I think I've ever played. Like the dialogue and the cutscenes are actually so good and so funny. Like I never usually in like video games I'm trying to like skip through all the dialogue and crap to get to the actual game. But it's actually funny. Like I'm cracking up the whole time. That's probably what I'll do if you see me on Discord. Now you know. That's what they call me in the I'm sure they do, baby.
You know,
I can't even
Steph?
tell. Yes.
Huh? What?
Nothing. I think I was just on a delay. I'm back.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Steph taught me how to make an espresso, like a real barista. I'm feeling
A
elevated.
barista?
A barista, BAR, if we need to spell it,
Yes.
because I need a spelling. And yeah, she recently showed me how to use an espresso machine like a queen.
Nice. It's a good
Do
skill.
I own an espresso machine? No, but I know how to make one.
Hey, it counts.
That's the end of the
That's
story.
half the battle. Mhm.
Uh,
Good night, Liz. Thanks for hanging out. I haven't tried this before, but I know it works really well for a lot of writers. But that's just personally not my style. But if it works, it works.
I feel like I'd get so confused if I was trying to do dictation.
Yeah. I am too much of a punctuation person, not in like a superiority way. I'll just get stressed out if I don't have the right punctuation, and I think that's hard about dictation as far as I
Yes.
know.
Yeah. I feel like it would be more editing for, than like for me personally than it's worth. But that's
Yeah.
just me. Honestly, that could be a
New
new
skills.
series. That could be a new series because I really like my little Gemini heart. Like, I love to try things. I really do be learning some crazy. Like, ask me how to do anything, I'll probably know how to do it.
Yes.
Pour one out for the
Love
espresso
it.
machine. Okay, so the reason why I learned how to do an espresso, like how to make it, is because I got an espresso machine and I had it for 3 whole days. And Steph
What?
used to be a barista, so she was like, "Okay, I'll show you how to do it." So she showed me how to do it. I used my espresso machine, but the machine I got, the pressure gauge on the front would like fill up with water instead of making the espresso. So I returned it. And that's the end of
Yikes.
the story. Yeah. I now just have
Bummer.
a milk water. You know?
Milky water.
But I know how to use it.
Love Zero Draft. I just do a detailed outline usually instead, but Zero Draft works for a lot of people too, I know.
Are you saying zero draft as in the strategy is to have zero draft, like no draft of the book?
Zero Draft, as far as I understand it, is like that's like before your first draft. Like you go, it's like the discovery draft.
So
Like,
you find out what you want to even like write about. Okay.
yeah, like sometimes instead of even an outline, it'll just be like literally throw words on the page, like what's going on, what happens. That's the Zero Draft, at least in the context that I've heard it.
Bless y'all. Bless y'all.
LOL, my headphones just died.
Did they? Well, I got to take mine off then. It's no longer true to character. It's no longer
It just
true
went,
to character.
please recharge headset. I'm like, oh, okay, bye.
You've been on for too long.
I'll write half the story, then move on with my life. That is the problem, yes. Thank you for calling me out.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. Definitely.
Writing with no editing. Yeah. I do have an outline, just more like bullet points. Gotcha. So it's just going through, no edits. Love it.
God, writing with no editing? You're honestly all-star.
Yeah, that takes discipline. That takes discipline. Yeah. So impressed with anyone that can write. The thought of writing a story is so intimidating, I wouldn't know how to start. Like the fun for me is the planning. Like,
yeah,
you know,
yes.
Like I love like getting in the weeds of the world building and the planning and all of that. And then it's like, oh shit, I actually have to write this now. Yeah. Like that's the hard part.
Like I definitely, in terms of like film and TV, I definitely think I'm more of like a showrunner than a script writer. Just because, you know, big picture stuff, I'm like, yes, bullet points. We know what the drama is going to be, but like, you know, do we know necessarily what the words of that drama are going to be? You know?
Yeah, that is the challenge.
Last year, I think when I was writing the romance book that I wrote, I started off with a really steamy scene.
That's fun.
Yeah, and I don't even know like why I started with that. You know what I mean? Like there was no rhyme or reason. I basically was just like, okay, yeah, we're doing it. That's where we're starting. And it got the creative juices going. So the creative juices. Anyway.
She went there, folks. We went there. The juices. Wow. Which is a fun note, I think, to end our sprints on the juices. Why not? This has been a grand old time, and I'm really glad that you hopped on and hung out with me in my slideshow video.
Yes, me too.
For the end of the chaos. And this was so productive. I wrote so much and did so much, and I hope that you also read so much and did so much. And hopefully my internet gets better soon because I have a whole bunch of lives coming up. You and I are going to be live again on Saturday morning discussing our book club book, The Monsters We Defy. And hopefully I will have normal internet, but if not, at least we know it's a silly time. And that's really it.
I mean, as long as the audio works.
Yeah, we're kind of hanging in there. This is bizarre.
Like that's what they say. That's what they say, you know. As long as your audio works, that's what they say.
That is what they say.
Good to go. You know?
All right. I will see you guys later.